I guess we should get things started up tonight, shouldn't we? uh, evening, everybody. Again, sorry for being just a smidge late there. Was just kind of trying to scarf food down real quick just to get ready for stream, because, yeah, I was getting the last ingredients I needed for Christmas dinner earlier and had to go to 3 different grocery stores, because what are herbs? Ugh, but at least I have everything, so that's all that matters. But yes, let's see, the community votes. The poll's still running here. Let me finish that. Like, I already know what it is because I saw a majority vote, so let's see, how do we do that again? I don't remember. It'll finish in a little bit and it'll be too late by then. But yes, we're gonna be building a very special kit. This is something I got a couple months ago. I believe this was 2-3 months ago. God, when was that? Was that October? Was that November? I can't remember now. Or was it? No, it was earlier in the year, wasn't it? It was closer to September. This year has really flown by, and I don't like it. I'm already old. Stop it. I don't remember what month it was in, but there was a Gundam base event, and this is one of the ones I got. So here, let's pop on over to Top Down, and we'll get the festivities started anyway. But yeah, the year has genuinely disappeared. What happened to December? But yeah, so I got this at the Gundam base event. So this is a special Japan Gundam base exclusive that was at the show. So, you know, the only other place I can get this now is I would have to fly to one of the 3 locations in Japan to get this one. Unless they do another tour. And if they do, bring more of the goddamn chrome red Sazabi master grades, please. That's the one I wanted most, but I guess I saved myself $200 there. But yeah, so we've built the Calibarn before. Talon and I built the Calibarn together, but this is this is a special version. So there's that. Well, thank you for following, Red Malum. Now, I couldn't find my scissors. They've disappeared, so either my cats have gained sentience enough to run away with them, or I misplaced them, or another Fae is fucking with me. One of the 3. The middle one is probably the real one, but you never know. So with that, instead of using scissors, we'll just use a very, very sharp knife. Hi, Red Melon. Oh, I only cut that one. I didn't cut the other. Besides, I should probably keep my knife out anyway, just because I'm going to need it for opening the bags, because, again, I didn't have time to grab another pair of scissors elsewhere in the house. So, I'll have to make do. Oh dear, what have you been doing today, Emma? I guess I should say Reen. But okay, ugh, yeah, that's, I'm not terribly surprised about all the paint. So it looks like a lot of metallic sensor green, unsurprising. The eyes are pink though. Interesting. I don't know if I have a proper pink for that. I might not. But I do need a white pen. And then we're still going to use the rainbow permit score stickers, because I don't really have that much of a choice. Yeah, we'll see if we end up using the stickers or I resort to paints. We'll find out. I may just go with stickers because this is a special edition, and I might just be too lazy to care. Oof. Oh, Jesus. You made it to the waist in 7 hours. Nice. It's nice and quick. Yeah, don't worry. I'm not trying to threaten you all with the knife. It's just the fact that I don't have my Skizorzes, so I use my utility knife. So it's just utility. Oh, my ginger snaps are wonderful, Red Malum. They're a little on the crunchy side this year instead of chewy, but they're delicious. Triple ginger is always the way to go. Let's see, which runner is this? Clue, I also love the fact that I start doing a build and you start yelling at me. There's just a pink cat behind me just... just like, dude. I'm doing what I do every Monday, kitty. What's your fucking problem? Yes, hi. I swear my cat doesn't understand the concept of time. Probably better for him, lucky bastard. Fair. I have a 14-inch chef's knife that I have downstairs. I should give it a name. That would be nice to do. Let's see, since that runner's so small, we'll do that. I'm also checking to see actually how stiff this plastic is by comparison to like other materials, just because I don't know how it will handle. I swear I can speak words. Oh yeah, this thing does come with its own stand, right? The Calibarn does. It's the aerial that doesn't. Oh, that sounds so unwieldy though. But yeah, the heavy sword is very pretty. I want Yanagi's polearm. Not as a utility knife, just to have. Alright, well, with this few parts, give me a sec. I'm just going to collapse these two sectors. And then we'll pull those out for use. Because I kind of forget that this is a fairly small kit. It's still going to probably take us about 4 hours to do, if I remember correctly. If I'm feeling up to it and it's only been like 3.5 hours, I'll go grab another. Yep. There we go. Much more controlled. Alright, now I can put the knife away so people can stop feeling a little threatened. Now, the reason why I have the God Hand Reds out right now is because I'm not sure if I should be using these over the blues, because these ones are a little better handled at handling slightly firmer plastic. Their cutting edge is a little more wedge-like. Because I'm really hesitant to try cutting, especially all this clear stuff with my blues. Yeah, this one's gonna be extra special because this is a super duper special edition. Oof, excuse me. Let's see. I'm also just seeing what this special instruction is. Okay, this is probably a specialty instruction for the head, it looks like, and the chest. Yeah, this will be interesting. But yeah, I do this every Monday. I love building. On top of knitting and Lego. Yeah, that'll do it. I used to do Lego years ago, but then I did Gunpla way before that. I've technically been doing Gunpla for 25 years, something like that. I did it when I was a wee puka. But we will have blue out to deal with these runners. But yeah, these ones I think I'm going to use the red for. And I think, yeah, we'll need the tweezers out because we are going to apply stickers. And just in case, we'll have that out. Okay. 2 pairs for whatever I do tonight. Yeah, it's definitely been a scrambly day though, just because, you know, running all around town just to get all the all the veggies and herbs I needed, all the fresh stuff for Christmas dinner. I've been holding on to the lamb for about the last week or so. Luckily, it's like vacuum sealed, so that stuff I don't have to worry about. At least nearly as much. Let's see. A shame this isn't like proper booklet, but it's like a crazy fold out. Okay. For the sake of things, though, I'm just gonna do that. And yeah, we've got a pretty egregious sticker sheet here, but due to the fact this being special edition, I may end up using it. Half the stickers here won't be used, so case in point, like ones that won't be used will be like any of the black ones, if I remember correctly. Because this one's not like Gundam Aerial, where it's actually the details are on the inside. And I'm still currently contemplating what I'm going to do with these. On the plus side, I don't think those two stickers are going to be used. I think those are left over from the original Calibarn kit. And since this is the clear version, I won't have to worry nearly as much. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll find out one way or the other. Some way, somehow. Knitting and crocheting is really cool. I never got into that kind of handy job. Actually, my hands are looking a little better. It's like, shit, I forgot to moisturize before stream, but yeah, that's fine. You don't need to see me. Put lotion on. Alright, so A11 and 17. Luckily, this part of the instructions is in full and vibrant color. Though, since those are both clear parts, I'm going to... Oh yeah, I'm glad I did that. Holy shit. That was tougher. Rest in pieces to my god hand reds. Oof. Watch them fail later, that'll be fun. It'll be the second or third pair of god hands I've killed. Okay. God hands got JRPG'd. Yeah. Luckily, the like thin, strutty parts I can do with the blues. That's just fine. It's the it's just the big off the sheet cuts that I do that I'm a little hesitant on, because that's how I broke the last pair of blues. But at the same time, those had a major flaw in the blade, and I noticed that like the day after I got them. Pretty sure it wasn't like a manufacturing error. It's like, okay, we'll see when they die. I have them in my craft room as the Hall of Shame of their destruction. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Just seeing how all the parts are supposed to go on here. It's been a little while. The last time I built this was alongside Tall, and I was building the classic one. The classic Calibarn, because she and I were building ours together. Okay. So B1 and A11. We'll cut out A11 first, just because it's there, and it's also a clear plastic. And... oh, it fell away. That's fine. That'll do. Now... B1. This is gonna be weird swapping between snippers, but... yeah, it's just... it's safer that way, because yeah, this stuff is so soft by comparison. Clear plastic is always very rigid. Where the solid color stuff is far, far softer, typically. Yeah, we'll see about this stuff, because this stuff's weird because it's translucent. But I'm guessing it's going to be the same as the stark clear that we're dealing with in the A runner. And then I've got my files and my sanding sponges and whatnot on hand just in case if I need them. Hopefully I don't, but you never know. Okay. Yeah, like I don't think we'll be needing some of the stickers for the head. Because, yeah, the eyes already have their own color. Okay. That too. Though I've definitely learned how to angle on some builds to minimize that stress mark. And frankly, these snippers will make it worse because this is a more wedged blade. So actually, that'll make the stress mark significantly worse. And luckily, I'm actually not dealing with any color plastics here that would cause stress marks. Typically, that's like dark blue, any shade of red. I guess there's some dark grays, but this is a weird injected metallic gray. Yeah, because this has like a faint metallic shine to it, but it's not a coating. It's actually in the injection mold process, so that's interesting. Okay. So yeah, it's saying here to apply stickers if you want. It's like, no. Because this already has the colors that need it, so why? Why would I do that? Now the next part I will have to, because this, right? Yes. Yeah, I was gonna say, unfortunately, Epion is all of those colors. They're all the colors that really show stress marks super bad. As I say, yeah, all the face stickers are not needed. Yeah, okay. Because, yeah, this time all the parts are color-coded. So what's the point of that? So, D123 and D122. Now time to see how stiff this stuff is, because, let's see. This sheet might be able to show it. No, that's actually got a pretty rigid non-bend. So let's see. Yeah, it's about the same. Well, we'll find out in a second. If these feel like that they're going through awful easily, I may just have to go with the blues and be fine, but we'll see. Let's see. Oh, yeah, no, blues are not touching this. I felt that resistance. Oh my gods. Yeah, and if my god hand reds end up breaking, I'll go in the other room. I have actually a set of snippers I use for Warhammer kits, and I will I'll bring those out, because, or if I feel like I'm torturing these too much, I'll run into the other room and grab those Warhammer ones, because I do not use my god hands when I build Warhammer armies, because that plastic is also insanely rigid. It is viciously so. Yeah, definitely with my angled cuts that I do for the little nubs here. Yeah, that stuff is thick, and the type of plastic they use is a very rigid mix of plastic, where a lot of Gunpla, aside from their clear parts, is relatively soft. It's usually just like a Yeah, kind of a slightly more sensitive hobby plastic, which is typically good. Okay. This is also made harder because there's interweaving pieces here, but due to the fact that the parts are clear, it's hard to see exactly where it's supposed to go. Come on, little Vulcan cannons. I still need to get like 2 or 3 of the Cosmos LED kits for like Calibarn, because I have like, with this I will have, oh shit, the eyes came off. I will have 2 HG Calibarns, a full mechanics aerial rebuild high grade, and aerial classic high grade rebuild or classic. Oh yeah, that too. You're also using a glue that is technically not a glue, it is actually a plastic solvent that just happens to glue the parts together because, yeah, it's... it's melting the pieces together. Though I have used that glue on Gunpla because sometimes Gunpla wants to be bad. And when it wants to be bad, I will make it not be bad. I still need to go grab my Alpha Wolf, do that to all its little covers. Building the head's always the most stressful, and surprise, surprise, it's all the more stressful with, a kit that is super hard to get if you break it. I will not get it for the not-so-exorbitant price that I paid for it at the Gundam base event. Okay, let's see. First off, am I putting the parts on right? Maybe if I do the other side, maybe it'll cooperate with me. Because I think that's the other problem here, is like I'm trying to shove these parts together, but it's harder because, yeah, again, this clear plastic is just significantly more rigid, so there's no real wiggle room with what I can get away with. God, it's so small and that green keeps coming off. I'm so tempted to glue it together. Yeah, see, there's the problem, is that's why they're not going together. That green just keeps trying to escape its containment. Because unfortunately, it's like a sliding piece. Come on. Come on, that's your home. Please go in your home. Please. It's not quite there, but we'll see if I can force it with the other side on. Okay, that side went on just fine. So yeah, the problem is, and I see the problem, is the little peg in the back is just not quite going in its hole. There we go. But now we gotta get everything else to connect. Mara ruins the kit right at the beginning. Yeah, Merry Christmas cries. Oh man, my hand's already cramping up. No. We've literally just started. Come on, little guy. Be a good little witch and get your shit on. Oh, yep, I'm already getting a hand cramp. Great. Come on, little shit. You're just supposed to go together forever, and then I never have to pry you apart again. Just... you gotta go together. I'll hydrate in a second, Benz. Dealing with a stressful, not so fun part. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Ow. 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 Yeah, building. There's always swearing. If you are doing a Gunpla build and you don't swear, you're not building. Come on, little peg. Why do they have to make the pegs at different lengths? I think that's the part that pisses me off. It's like, Bandai, please, just make them all equidistant. Please. For the love of everything holy and not. Okay. There. Fucking shit. Yeah, the little peg was like just a little bit off. Okay, and this is the stage that we do this. So E4. And D1. D121. That would help if I've read the instructions. Okay. Yeah, I think for this one I'm just going to use the stickers as much as I am loath to do that. I am not a creature that likes the stickers that Bandai likes to use for most of their kits. Every now and again, they will do the really nice foil ones, and I'm a little more okay with that, typically. But due to the fact that this thing is clear, I'm a little hesitant to try painting, because it's just going to look that much worse if I don't do it right. Or at least I can blame the sticker otherwise. Okay, little guy. You stay in your home. Oh my god. Okay. Well, actually, we'll do that in a second, because I forgot to cut a part out. D119. I forgot to do the commanding crest. Right. Or the Gundam crest. It's like a Centurion's one, but for other things. This kit's gonna be the death of me, isn't it? I got a special edition! Cries. Ugh, at least the other special edition ones I got are not all clear, are they? No. One's titanium finish. Did I get another special edition while I was out? I don't remember. I honestly don't recall. I think I remember having a similar problem with the original Calibarn here of just trying to get this part on, because it's weird, because yeah, because it wasn't just the cover for the V-fin, it's also the faceplate for the head. Which is really fucking weird. Okay, with that on, I can grab the sticker, and these ones I do have to use the colored stickers for, just because also they're, here, let me see if I can show it up to the camera. Just see all the rainbow there? Yeah, they are very detailed in rainbow, because this thing is doing its full permit score system. What is this? 6? 7? Yeah, this is doing the super freaky deaky super psychic powers of which Mercury. But on the plus side, this is the other reason why I'm kind of slightly more okay with the stickers for this, is for Gundam Calibarn, aerial rebuilds, regardless of its grade type. They do the very smart thing here, because the next step is actually putting on a clear, dark piece of plastic that then covers over the top of each of the stickers, protecting it and locking it in. They don't escape. Oh wow, that one actually cut through pretty easily. I just really need to choke up on the blade, apparently. I just realized kind of did things a little backwards there, but yeah, this... I just had to see which side actually has the slat peg. There it is. And like that. It's okay, nice and pretty. So here's that sanding sponge, just gonna obscure that little stress mark on the side. Okay, but there's the head done. Alright, the most stressful part of the kit is complete. Because let's face it, fucking goddamn, fucking heads are, especially on high grades, are so stressful, and well, Calibarn is no exception. Because it's a pretty complicated head for a high grade. B4. And D120. Oop. Damn my dexterity. Or the lack therein. Yeah, right, the hinging on this neck is always interesting. And and it will just be that much more interesting with this particular kit setup. Okay. And B5 and B8. There's 8 at least. And 5 is just right above it. Again, if we somehow get this done early, like say, like 8 o'clock even my time, I'll go grab Deathscythe Hell and we'll just do both of them. But again, we'll also see how tired I am, because that's it's Christmas time, which means I am exhausted. The build's going fairly well. We just finally got the head done. A little super detailed skull. Let's see. There we go. Yeah. Again, detailed in all color, because the Witcher Mercury kits are really good. Probably some of the best, especially for newer builders. They're a little bit more forgiving might not be the right word, but they're pretty darn good at what they do. I think the only thing that you might fuck up, which even, you know, capable builders like Kaiju Kanajo, myself, and others, you might build the legs backwards. And it might happen every time you try. When you try a Witcher Mercury kit, you'll build the legs backwards, and you deal with it. You grab your parts ledger and you tear them apart to put them on the right way. Something about the knees on these things are very easily to accidentally get backwards, and they're not supposed to be ostrich-legged. No matter what you might try to do to convince yourself, they're not supposed to be. Okay, D112. Yeah, there's no polycaps either. Like older gunpla kits use stuff called polycaps, and polycaps were like this rubber plastic that you move it too much, it starts to degrade. You leave it in the elements outside of its bag, it starts to degrade. I have a bunch of like 20 plus year old gunpla kits down in my garage. You know, these are ones I built as a child. Yeah, if the limbs are not falling off, they are little Raggedy Ann dolls made of plastic. They just are. And this is kind of the life you deal with for it. The Witcher Mercury kits, most of them don't actually have polycaps at all. They just have, like, on the plus side, it's like, yay, no polycaps. But then, like, the joint connections are, you know, hard plastic to hard plastic. And this one's going to be that much worse because those hard plastic points, like for this shoulder socket joint here, is clear plastic, which is extra rigid. Oh boy. I'm so scared to see how this will look when it, like, or how it'll move. On the plus side, if I pose it once and never touch it again, it's gonna be so strong. But God, I'm gonna be so scared. You don't get special editions too often, so. Though, if I did get the dream one that was supposed to be at the Gundam base event, but I'm guessing it probably sold out before it got to my city. Yeah, that one would have been so scary to build, which was Master Grade version Kotoki Sazabi. So this is a giant unit. It's a big mobile suit. It's very pretty. But yeah, the special edition was this shiny metallic chrome, which in order to do that particular color styling, what they have to do is they take either a white or a black plastic, coat it in silver, coat it in chrome, coat it then in a translucent or transparent color. If going for gold, usually it's yellow. If going for the red chrome, obviously it's It's red. And then sometimes, if you're very lucky, they'll put a protective coat over the top of it. But not always. The problem is, all those layers are alcohol solvent. Oh. Yeah. Okay, so it's saying... So before... Oh no, that's still... Oh, I see why it has the special instruction here. So, compared to the previous... thing, we don't have F2. It's literally just E5 or 8. So actually this pamphlet's useless. Because before that, they for Calibarn and Ariel, they had special pieces that had this detailing on them, and that's the same for up here. So the original Calibarn had F1, which is this rainbow colored piece. But yeah, that was not in the bags here. Yeah, it was not in the bags. I don't see it. So there's that. But let's see, D111. Yeah, I'm not sure if these snips of the clear plastic is picking up on mic, but yeah, there's just like ticking sounds as you just cut it, because yeah, again, surprise, surprise, it's clear plastic. It is super duper tough. Yeah, something about the chemical composition of trying to make something translucent or completely clear is just... It really does something to the plastic to make it super rigid. Alright, this one, I'm going to put this on, you know, using the right tool to start. Okay. Let's sing. I'm holding it by the very center end, so we'll just do that. Luckily, we'll be able to lock this down with pieces in just a second. This sticker's not stressful because it's weird and has to bend like 8 fucking ways? Of course not. Why would that be scary? Okay, I think I got it right on that. And then I just gotta bend it up like that. And make sure that it doesn't leave a gap. And then like that. Yep. One corner is folded up. And there. There we go. Okay. Yeah, this is the kind of sticker that I, again, typically don't like because, again, it's having to do multiple angles all at once, and it just really is not going to 150% agree with the bullshit you're going to put it through. Also, I'll have to cut out D112 in a second, too, before we continue further. Don't want to forget the main color unit on Calibarn. The true Spooky Witch Gundam. Alright, D112. There it is. Now, if I remember correctly, on my other Calibarn, I nearly put on certain stickers backwards on the legs and arms. So I will definitely have to pay more attention this time round. Because I'm starting to get flashbacks of that, and it's like, oh boy. Let's not do that again, huh? Okay. Okay, and I was correct in the order that I was putting these on, because actually that connects over top of that one piece that we just put on. Though, there we go. Now it's in place. I'm just being a little overly delicate with this this clear plastic because, again, I don't want to blemish it. On the plus side, it's translucent, not full clear, but you know, creating a stress mark in a clear piece of plastic really shows. So there's that. So E5. Let's do E8 first, because that's the first one that they advise. And then we'll cut out E5 and get that situated. I'm not used to doing more than one set of snippers at the same time in a build, so you can kind of tell I'm going a little slower. I'm being a little more cautious. Because, yeah, this is... I'm not worried. I'm not worried at all. My community, I love you. But you are all a bunch of sadists. Who am I kidding, though? I'm the masochist that has this on the shelf. So whose fault is it really? Yours or mine? Is that on? The question of the day. Are you on? Are you in? Phrases you don't want to hear from your partner, but you may hear when they're building Gunpla. No nubs. No nubs at all. Right, and then that piece sits like that for now. Because, yeah. It doesn't actually click on. It goes over top, and it just sits there until the next step. Which is... loose parts that stop being loose after a minute. So 13 and 14, huh? Okay, there's 13. That's also another thing that you'll see me doing with clear plastic, because I'm actually missing one piece from one of my other Witch from Mercury builds. Those of you that were there for that stream might have remembered that of me snipping and suddenly a part just disappears from the runner that I was cutting from because I forgot to, Yeah, I've still yet to find that part. I know it's somewhere to the left of me, but I can't find it in the carpet. You know, part of me thinks that maybe Marsh ate it. Knowing Marsh, he probably did. I love Marsh, but that cat is a walking garbage disposal. And anything that can fit in that mouth of his, he's going to try to eat. Including my fingers. There have been several times where I've been petting him and he gets so excited, and then it's not so much a nip as much as I swear he's just trying to eat my hand. Like, I love you so much, mother. He is the sweetest little thing, but, well, not so little, but he is the sweetest thing, but a little over eager on the nomming. But again, I say that because he's also 23 pounds, and he's not fat. That's the worst part. He's not fat, he's mostly muscle, which just makes him scary. So So the reason also why this part is loose is because if you are building with the rainbow plate piece instead of this piece, it kind of attaches on over top. Kind of. But yeah, this is the hard part. And this is just made harder with the type of plastic this is. Everything's just not quite right. Alright, I'll put that back on in a second. See if that'll help. So if I can get one of these on, the other one will go on a lot better. It's just... the first one has to go on right. And having such a loose part just makes it very difficult. Yeah, because that. Come on, find the holes. Come on, little pigs. These holes are not that hard to find. It's just a matter of getting them in. Watch, I will have the ultimate cruelty in this Gunpla build. That the kit I have has like print failures and these parts just don't go together. But $10 says that's not the case. I think what's happening is, again, the thing we all fear when building Gunpla. We have a bunch of parts that are incredibly rigid and do not like moving in the clear plastic, and it's showing that it likes to resist. Also, an advert is coming in 3 minutes, so you have been warned. Oh, did I do it? I think I did it. Yeah, I think it's in. Oof. Ah! Okay, if that side's in, then this one should be a lot easier, and I kind of figured out the potential method to the madness. Potentially. Which is actually going to be harder, because this part has an additional thing it has to seat into, which it kind of already has. But then I have to... I feel like I should have done that the other way around, but it looks like it actually got into all the things. I just now have to finish making it kiss in the back, which is just hard. Please don't break, please don't break, please don't break, but I need the pressure. Too much pressure, mentally. Yeah, again, that's just really tight. Really tight, and it's really firm plastic that does not want to, like, squidge together. No, the last time I used one of my files, I broke one. God, it's like trying to crack a walnut with your hands. You know, that might help. Give me a second as I grab a couple paper towels. I said a couple. Because again, it's a little bit, but this hurts my hands because there's a lot of sharp edges, and obviously that harder style plastic is just very unpleasant to try to press against. Oh, I heard the tick. Is that it going together properly, or was I blind squeezing the wrong section? Keep hearing ticks, which just makes me so nervous. Yeah, it's in. I just don't have any tool that would like help me do the fulcrum work that I need. Okay. Well, since it's not allowing me to use paper, ow, fuck, that really fucking hurts. Maybe if I do this, because then I at least know what orientation I'm supposed to be at. Okay. Yeah, that's gonna be all I can do without like the aid of a pneumatic press, because ow, shit. I think other angles to squeeze that out, and it's not happening. Fuck, that really hurts. Watch the puka struggle. Yeah, without the aid of like some lubrication, I think that's as tight as that's gonna get. It's a sizable gap because I can stick my nail in it. Stick my nail in it in multiple sections. I don't like that. Sure I don't have a tool in here? No, those aren't wide enough. My bigger needle noses are downstairs and they chew up the plastic. Okay. I guess I can hurt my hands one last time just to see if I can. Fuck. Okay. And it's on correctly in the front, it's just in the back. We'll just pretend we can't see the back. I'm just making sure for all the other pegs. Yeah, man, that sucks. Ugh. They did not optimize the builds. Oh, actually, there's one more thing I can try. Just first patting it against the table. Alright, time to break a kid, huh? Oh, okay. Yeah. No, even with that extra pressure, God, I'd have to apply a little more weight. I heard it creak down, but the moment I let up the pressure, it pulled itself back apart. Yeah. Yeah, that's just what we're gonna have to deal with. Fuck, yeah, that... Ow, my hands. Okay, but there's the torso done. Or at least the upper torso. Okay. So A20. D8 and 7. Said A20. Ah, okay. An hour in and we're only just getting to the limbs. But at the same time, that's not terrible pace for getting the chest done. But in the same instance, Calibarn and Ariel have actually a fairly small chest. A modest chest. Not exactly flat as Justice, though. She's not really flat at all. Neither is there's Calibarn here. It's a rather protruding chest, actually, for a Gundam. Okay. Yeah, this is extra confusing to try to see. Like, where is it supposed to go? Meep. Okay. Okay, I'm holding the right piece for that side. Just instructions unclear or too clear? Is this I don't know. I'm being tortured just before Christmas. Help. Oh yeah, oh fuck, that's really not gonna go in well, is it? Yeah, because this is designed to be two semi-malleable plastics, and well, neither of these colors are. Oh, fuck me. Okay, well, if it's not gonna go in as cleanly on that side, let's see if I have better luck over here. Oh, jeez. It's got enough resistance where it's making me question, like, is that in fact where it goes? Ugh. Alright, kids, when you think that getting a full clear, mobile suit kit is fun, think twice. It'll look pretty once it's done, but God, this is gonna be the death of me. And yeah, there's those cramps again. Because, yeah, I spent too much time trying to force parts together on the head that now I'm feeling it, Mr. Krabs. Ugh. Oh, please go together, please. If I have to go down and get a set of, like, fucking pliers just to get parts to go in together solidly, I'm going to scream. I see part of the issue. Part of it is where I can speak. Yeah, that peg going into that other hole here is fighting a little. It's not quite going in. Not entirely, at least. Again, surprise, surprise. Rigid plastic trying to go into, you know, a hole. It's going to give a little bit of resistance. And by a little bit, I mean a lot. It's going to fight tooth and nail. Okay. Now I need 18 or 17. And then 19 or 17. Again, I want the rainbow on here because, you know, full unlocked permit. Because Calibarn is scary. The scariest of the witches. Though if I remember correctly, and I could be wrong about this, if we're going with, like, real-world history and mythology, if I recall right, again, I can be corrected, I can be told I'm wrong. If I remember correctly, Calibarn was the name of one of King Arthur's other swords. Because, yeah, the original legend of King Arthur was he didn't just have Excalibur. One of his other ones, I think, was called Calibarn. To which I think it was gifted to him by a witch. I could be wrong, though. Okay, D2, 27. I believe that's supposed to be 27, but it's really hard to tell. Yeah, because the number next to it is 28, so this has to be 27. Oh boy. I just realized what snippers I was using. It's like, wow, those are going in a little funny. Yeah, not damage. Not yet. Desperately trying to damage them, apparently. Please, I've already had to replace 2 pairs this year. I don't want to have to do a third just before Christmas. Yeah, there's no margin for error. Those parts, shit. Yeah, we're gonna be at this kid for a while tonight, I feel. I fear. Feel and fear. Here, feel fear. Doesn't feel like it's right. Yeah, because it's supposed to cover over that, but... Oh, fuck me. There we go. Just had to press until I heard the pop. Yeah, we'll see if we can... Okay, E1. Ooh, tiny little parts. Yeah, let's do the really thick one first. That might weaken all the other struts. And I was correct. Yeah. Oh, I feel a sneeze coming on too. No, no, no. Oh, fuck. The worst part is actually these dark gray pieces are original on the classic as well. It's just, fuck. God, why are they so small? I have to do this a second time. I still need to finish Witcher Mercury. I've actually not gotten to the part where Calibarn shows up. That being said, I pretty much know what it is. Again, I'm not one that can hide terribly from spoilers, unfortunately. But, shmeh. God, we have to do this again for the other shoulder because we've not even built the other one yet. There we go. Okay, from here I can then just use the blues. B2 and 6. Huh? And there's 2. Oh, and 6, 6, 6. There it is. Nearly put the sheet away before grabbing the other piece I needed. Can you tell my brain cell's a little fried? I certainly can. And 3. Oh, wow, yeah. Again, surprise, surprise. The amount of resistance from the clear plastic is just super, super there. Just kind of trying to kick your ass. So 14 and 13. It's supposed to be like, am I touching them? No, I am not. Not this time. God damn it, now I just have oh, what was that show that Jonathan Frakes did? Fact or Fiction? Nope, we got you this time. This was a farce. Our writers made it up. That man did some really cool shows after Star Trek. I'm glad that he got to have like a long career doing stuff. I will always love him in Gargoyles. Definitely, I think one of the major first times of if villain, why hot? That and like Tim Curry's Hexus for some reason in Ferngully. I remember thinking that too when I watched that movie for the first time. I'm like, wow. why is this weird smoke monster hot? Alright, so D14 first. Yeah, it's like, exactly, yeah. Toxic love is so goddamn sexy. What the fuck? It's not okay. Like, he fucking belted it out for that, which... Fuck, man. You didn't need to go that hard. And here I am just now flustered over what is supposed to be the most evil thing on the planet. Yeah, he just... God, he nailed that character so well. It's just not fair. I don't think I have, but yeah, he's like, again, he's theatrical, bombastic, and super performative. It's kind of similar to like watching Mark Hamill do voice acting, and I think in that sense of you just see them like contort and transform. I've not seen Tim Curry do that. Admittedly, admittedly, the troll deep in me is like, if that's the case, I really want to see how he was doing the voice lines as Nigel Thornberry. Eliza. Okay, DT 40 and 39. Oh, that show. Yeah, just the sheer variance of roles that Tim has gotten to do as well through the decades. You know, live, voice acting for animation, hell, video games too. Him being the that Russian officer in, what was that, Command and Conquer? We'll go to the one place that capitalism cannot reach us. Space. He gotta be a goofball his entire life in the best way possible. May he rest well when the time comes for him. He's, admittedly, the last few years, time is definitely not being nice to him. He's still here, but... at what cost? Let's see. Am I putting that part on correctly? No. I was trying to put it on upside down. Oh, jeez. That would have been terrifying. Like, Jeremy Irons was already such a terrifyingly wonderful voice for that. Him blowing his voice out doing that song is rather humorous. It was that, that snarling, you know, you won't get a sniff without me, that, like, annihilated poor Jeremy's voice. Let's see, D229 and B10. Yeah, Tim would have been a fantastic one too for that. Like, yeah, the Lion King voice acting cast was surprisingly good. 29. Let's see, and I'll get that sticker and put it on the yeah, we'll just do that because I have a feeling this might shoot off into nowhere. That sticker's supposed to go on the back there. You know, due to the fact that it's a single color, I'm still going to do that for most of the single colored ones here. Because also this will still have a nice translucent effect. And then I can clean this should I make it too messy. Yeah, there we go. It's a little messy, but it'll look nice because it'll still be able to shine through where the sticker would actually be opaque. So, take that, Bandai. I'm still not using all the stickers for this. Fuck you. I'll use your damn permit score once because I have to, but everything else I can do by hand. You hear me, Bandai? Don't mind me yelling at the company. Exactly, yeah, the green pen comes out so much better, and the metallic one that I'm using here is great, though I'm letting the color bleed be a little more clear, because it'll do. Okay. And there we go for that arm. So yeah, we'll let that dry, and I will attack the mess that I've made around this with makeup Q-tips and rubbing alcohol in a little bit. I want it to dry first before I attack it. We'll get the other arm built, and then once we get the upper half done, I think we'll attack that arm with my isopropyl alcohol. Because now we gotta build the shoulder again. Fuck. Goddamn. Oh god, Willem Dafoe as Joker? Or as Joker. Sorry, I was watching some Persona 5 stuff earlier. Hey Carm, here, let me get that shout out to you real quick. Oh yes, welcome in. Oh god damn it, Red is oh wait, here, I'll snooze, that's the 3-minute warning. But yes, hi everybody. Yeah, Carbonell, thank you so much for raiding in. But yeah, if you are new to my content, hi and hello. My name is Miss Marakar. I'm a Witchy Puka Bunny VTuber and a variety gaming VTuber. That being said, on Mondays, even this close to Christmas, I'm still building Gunpla, and my community decided to be very sadistic to me. I have a very fun kit, which is the high-grade Calibarn Gundam-based clear version that I've been building tonight. And oh boy, has it been rough, because that style of plastic is so rigid, and some of these parts are really fighting me tooth and nail to go together. I'm good. It's just been a little stressful as I've tried to get some of the parts together. You came in actually just at the right time, because I'm about ready to argue with the plastic again, because these shoulder pieces were such a bugger to do on the other arm, and now we get to do it once more with feeling. Ugh. Yeah, again, I was like, Carb, you've done Gunpla before. You know how the clear plastic on these kits is. Isn't that super snappy, super hard and rigid plastic, and it's just, ugh. The entire kit's that. Everything is like translucent or transparent, except for like some skeletal structure pieces are, thankfully, classic, like kind of a gunmetal-y gray for the Calibarn. But yeah, like everything else on this is clear, and it's just, whew, just it stresses me out because I just don't have the hand strength to like squeeze certain pieces together, or just they're so tight together that they're fighting me. Well, yeah, you've probably not done a full clear Gunpla, but you've probably done a Gunpla kit where it has a couple clear parts, and how much more they like snap when you well, like not snap break, but like snap onto the snippers when you cut them out of the runner. Yeah, exactly, yeah. This kit is just 70% that. It is just 70% that's super rigid, super hard plastic that just is giving me absolute grief. Yeah, my mistake for getting this one, but at the same time, like, but cool Gundam base event thing that's, you know, that appeared near my home, so it's like, okay, you know, that's within very easy driving distance. Like, that's Pacific Northwesterners already. We measure things in is it under an hour? Cool. That's a day trip. That's not even a day trip. That's like, you know, like a city over visit. That's just that's a simple afternoon. So I was like, oh cool, that's really close. I'll go to the Gundam base event, stand in line for 8 hours, and walk out with some super rare Gunpla that you really would only get if you went to Japan. Cool. Because it was like this one, I got the titanium finish, Gundam Wing Zero custom. I got the Urder Hunt while I was there. Oh, right, and Ecopla, Barbatos, right. Yeah, again, some cool kits. I wish I could have gotten the red chrome master grade Verka Sazabi, but that one was sold out. And then torture myself by building another master grade Verka Sazabi. But apparently I get to torment myself a bit with Calibarn here. And yeah, we've been putting stickers on for the most part. Like, any of the green I'm just gonna paint on because, fuck Bondi. I can do it myself with a paint marker better than what the sticker will provide me. But unfortunately, the permit score stickers I will have to put on because A, they'll get locked down under other parts, which is nice, and B, I'm not that good at detail without etching. My lines are not that straight. Okay, well, since that wants to go on that way, we can do it that way. Yeah, there's a few tools I need to get for, like, repairing when I break a kit, so I don't have another Sazabi incident with real grade Sazabi. I need to get myself, like, a hand drill and copper wire and stuff like that, or like brass wire that I can get in and then get a proper set of... I technically have a set of wire cutters, so I don't really need to get a new set of specialized snippers, because I have like an old IT cable stripper and cutter system that I could use. But yeah, that and an airbrush. That's like the other thing I'm missing, and I'm kind of looking at maybe after Christmas getting myself the airbrush at least. Of course, you can go over to my throne and see what other projects I can get started. Plug. Oh, yeah. Someday we'll get the kitchen stream set up, and that'll be awesome. I'll just have to like wire like probably like a 200-foot Ethernet cable through the house, since my kitchen's on the opposite side of my house. That's more than fair. As a sandpaper or the sanding sponges are really nice because you can actually buy them in kits, and they'll be as low as 200, but then it'll scale all the way up to 10,000. Those are great. These are like 1,000 grit glass files, and I live by these fuckers. I was sad when I broke one. I mean, any Gunpla build is super scuffed, so I'll definitely have to watch if I can. Because, yeah, no, Gunpla is just scuffed in general, because you have to see where the other, like, VTubers and PNG tubers that build Gunpla are like. Because, you know, we've got folks like Kaiju Kanajo as, like, one of our main representatives for VTubing and Gunpla building. And if you've never been in one of her streams, oh boy, it's delightfully cursed. Oh, yeah, like how I cut the entire armature off. I'm only doing the 2-snipper system because my reds are more designed for cutting the harder plastic. I've already broken one pair of blue handle on clear plastic, and admittedly that blade had a fault in it, and this one looks like it might have a tempering issue, but they still cut fine. But yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely a mess when it comes to snipping. Because, yeah, I do this so they don't try to hook into other runners. Not that this one gets to collide with others, but you know. Alright, looks like there's only 3 pieces left there. Yeah, okay. Then blue is like okay with if the section is super small like this, it can survive. Okay. But yeah, I will always espouse my favorite toys. Oh, I said that right as advert kicks in. I wish I was sponsored, but maybe someday I'll get in contact with like New Type or something and be like, hey, give me some love and I will give you advertising to stuff. Oh my god, my hands just had like a complete dexterity failure there. What the fuck was that? Okay, there's that. Okay, B7 and 3. Okay. Yeah, we'll definitely have to see how, also 2.0 handles Gun Plus streams, like the range of movement. Because that's definitely something that's going to be coming relatively soon. I'm guessing probably about, somewhere between late January to like mid-March, maybe. But yeah, we'll see on that when that time comes. And yeah, like what things I advise for like paint stripping and stuff like that for kits is a little different, I think, than other Gunpla builders. Like I love the detail use of makeup Q-tips versus your normal Q-tip. Let's see. I just need to see. Oh no, that's all the way in. Okay, it just didn't pop. Not true, yeah. Full stuff. Alright, 11 and 12. You know, while we're here, we'll also cut the hand piece I need out. Ah! Alright, I'll hydrate in a second, Carb. Well, AoE inbound then. Maybe those little growls of mine will come back eventually. The weird, like, purring, cooing that I can do. Just especially with being out today and a little more tired, it's like I could try doing extra vocal sounds, but I am tired. Ugh. Yeah, I had to go outside. It was terrible. But at least I don't have to go outside anymore until at least the new year, if not like nearly to February. I can be a full shut-in again. Yay! Ugh. I always do try to make it fun, but there is going to be a lot more swearing in this one than in your normal one, because that plastic just... Yeah, I think the thing that annoys me the most is with how rigid the plastic is. I can't get these two pieces flush. Luckily on camera it doesn't show up, but the gap is enough in the back plates here that my fingernail can go into them all. But the plastic is so rigid that I was nearly cutting my hands trying to push them together. So I'm just ignoring it because, again, it's not showing on camera, thankfully. So I'm really the only wacko here that can see it, but god damn it. Yeah, because it's the same injection print that they did for the original Calibarn, which, you know, we used the more soft white plastic, the opaque white plastic. And yeah, that's not what we have here. we have the rigid shit. So there's definitely a lot more swearing, but again, being this close to Christmas, that's not that crazy. People swearing more as they're desperately trying to get all their Christmas shit done. The fanciest bauble ever, and it's going to give grief. Oh, lucky. We actually, over where I'm at, we got a warm swell. So, you know, for like 2 or 3 weeks, we actually had record lows for where we were, you know, just below freezing, which is pretty darn cold for here. But then, yeah, today it is wet as hell and in the mid-50s. Damn warm wind. I want snow. I miss snow. Snow is like my favorite thing in the world, but I very rarely get to see it. Okay, D231 and 30. Yeah, snow, it eludes me. And those. And there we go. This kit's gonna be the death of me. Somehow, some way, it's going to kill me. I'm not used to doing a 2-snipper system, so occasionally I'm still cutting the nubs off with the reds instead of the blues. Say as I almost bung up that snip with the blues. Okay, and now I'll need to cut out D228 in just a second too for the hand plate for the back of this hand. There it is. Yeah, I had originally said, if I get this guy done quickly, I'll just go grab Decide and we'll build both, but I think, especially with the clear plastic giving me as much grief as it is, like, again, understandably so, that's the material for you. Most likely we're just gonna get this one built tonight. On top of the fact that, if I remember correctly, Calibarn is actually one of the longer, build time kits for the Witcher Mercury high grades. Like, you know, obviously it and the main other Gundams. Like, you know, aerial rebuilds, etc. Okay, there's that. And then this also has a sensor camera right there. Yeah, a little messy, but that's okay. Though, while we're at it and letting that one dry, yep, Time to do the cleaning on the other arm, though. And this is part of why I like makeup Q-tips. It's funny, I don't use makeup Q-tips when I'm doing makeup for myself, like for cleaning up. I really should, because they are a little bit better. Wood cord and typically point here, which is really great for detail work when cleaning, so you don't accidentally clean too much. Admittedly, the technique I do for stuff though will dry the shit out of my hands. Let's do that to wipe off the excess, so that section of my skin's gonna dry out to hell and back. But let's see. Okay. There's that side. This one actually was quite a bit cleaner. Actually, yeah, I don't really need to do anything for that side. Yeah, I like how rainy where I live is, though. Like, I kind of like the gloom and the darkness and the more temperate temperatures, but yeah, my only complaint is I wish we had snow. But that's just not really that possible in the sector that I live in. If I had a little more east, I'll get in spades, but oh yeah, that shoulder joint's so tight. Fuck. Because that part's clear. Ugh. Okay, there we go. I'm at least happy that like most of the clear parts are already like color coded. So that way then like the head is actually super detailed looking, which is nice. Just kinda, let's see if I can... Yeah, it's super cool looking. Alright, the legs. Now we move on to the feetsies. We move on to the feetsies. Sniffa, sniffa. So, B-22s. We need to build both the feet at the same time, because, yeah, they at least don't differ for this one. If it were Sazabi, we'd have to build them separately, but that's just because Sazabi's weird. And then, yeah, we'll cut out all the other pieces in just a second. And this thing's gonna have such a great shelf presence once it's done. Maybe I'll see if they made a specific Cosmos kit for this one, but I don't think they did. It'd be cool if they did, because then, you know, have this thing lit from the inside out would be super neat. But I don't think that's what they did. And... what D piece? D234. Ah, yep, those two. Okay. Yeah, hearing that snapping sound of each of the cuts is just making me so nervous. I wouldn't be surprised if my godhand reds here end up breaking. Luckily, I don't think they are. I'm not even seeing edge deformation because, yeah, the reds are a little more wedge cuttery, which is good. Yeah, I think my set of reds I bought were actually well tempered. These new blues, I noticed a weird bit of discoloration, but that might just be discoloration from the tempering process that they just never cleaned up. Because that is something that can happen when you temper blades. Is discoloration. Typically you grind that off and, you know, the metal underneath still has the tempering treatment. But sometimes the outer scale just looks a little bit fugly. I had some friends that did blacksmithing, and I've always been interested in doing it. It's just, yeah, that's a lot of work. Maybe someday. Not sure if city ordinance would allow for some of the stuff, though. I'm trying to get a very specific type of anvil if I were to ever do blacksmithing that would be more city ordinance compliant. That might be a little hard. Don't ask me why I know about naval anvils and the sound canceling properties that go into them. I don't have to answer your questions. And ones that are like designed to be on a ship, so that way then you don't deafen everyone around you. I was never in the military, or more specifically the Navy, but metalworking applications. Hey, it's a good career zone. Yeah. I always liked the thought of being a blacksmith, but then again, I have had a very long history with swords, because, you know, I'm a former fencer and stage fight choreographer. Though I really only ever did stage fight choreography stuff in high school when I was a high schooler. But I did get, at the time, I was given certification by my instructor to do, my fencing instructor to do stage combat coordination and choreography. And I knew enough on how to do, you know, like, you know, if you get injured, it's not my fault type paperwork, so. And yeah, that and doing like historical weapon stuff. I'm not as cool as that one guy who does YouTube shorts of the history of like swords and their functionality and stuff. I do like watching his videos though. He's very pretty. But then again, Mara having a thing for well-dressed men who are also very knowledgeable in their subject? No. Alright, D243. 43. And then B27s. Am I touching them? No. Ah, there they are. It's like, where are the pieces I need for the feet? There they are. But yeah. That, and I think I watched all, like, yeah, Fortune Fire, you know, kind of like Iron Chef, but for bladesmithing. I used to watch that show a lot with like a couple friends. Some good shit. The funnier thing was I actually knew a couple of blacksmiths that ended up competing on there, because I used to do pirate eventing stuff too, so I would run into them at those events. Okay, just seeing which way these are supposed to go on. It's like, hey, I know that guy. Oh god, they got him on here? Yeah, definitely if I wanted to do any blacksmithing, it'd probably be better if I had like a house kind of out in the country. Or, you know, like, at least out on like a larger piece of land, just so I could, you know, like hide a shit amongst some trees to help do some sound dampening. Alright, 44. Because Yeah, blacksmithing is not a quiet profession. Loud, clangy. I'll probably just kind of go more my mother's way of maybe sometime doing some whitesmithing, and maybe that'll be like a crafting thing I do from time to time. Oh yeah, oh, in Fortune Fire, yeah, there's a little bit of machismo to it, and it's just like, yeah. The one thing I always appreciated about Fortune Fire, I'm not sure about the seasons from the last few years, but definitely the first few seasons was I appreciated the amount of, like, sportsmanship that there was. Like, if people lost, there was not, you know, any frustration, swearing, anything. Like, any sore losers. Everybody always shook hands, everybody was always friendly. Like, oh, that's awful nice, because that's just something we don't see very often, and so I liked that. But, again, I don't know if they continued that or not. Okay. I hope they did, because that would make me happy, but... yeah. Oh, I did put that on upside down. It's always great to see, femme blacksmiths on and a couple of them winning. It's like, yeah, you show the dudes. Show them how it's properly done. Kick their ass. Exactly, yeah. Exactly, yeah. If you get bested, you learn from it and you grow. And not be fucking bitter about it. That's always been part of my problem with some of the cooking shows, is just, I swear some of the people come on and it's like, I'm gonna be dramatic. It's like, please don't. This isn't Big Brother, so please don't. Alright. B20, 18, 25. Or like, you see that sometimes on like esports as well, just people, it's like trying to make beef. It's like, dude, don't. Just don't. Please. There are far better things to get salty about in this world. Like getting salty when computers beat you, not when people beat you. That's where I get salty. Computer being too mean. Get mad. Then get even. And... yeah, I definitely liked a couple of the judges though from Forged in Fire as well, because how can you not love Doug? Doug is always great. It will kill. But then also, what was his name? David? The again, surprise, surprise, well-dressed man with gray hair who also looks like he could fold you in half like a lawn chair. Yeah. Yeah. To the surprise of no one. Alright, D241. That, and occasionally he would rock a kilt on show, which is like, oh, that's awesome. I always like a guy who can rock a kilt. God, we're steadily getting through the runners, but yeah, we'll see what and where and how. Okay, so this one has a sticker. Yes. No, it's just 41. Okay. Oh, I see. 41 has 2 stickers. Got it, got it. Alright, let's not put these on backwards like I did last time. For the other kits, so... 15 or 14. Okay. Alright, I think I put them on upside down. That's what I did. Let's see. So we go like that, so I can base it flush. Okay, and the other side. It's like that, so... Yeah, number 12. Okay. Just making sure I'm pulling the right one off and putting it on the right way. Oh no, that actually went on perfectly. Right? Yeah, I could go a little further down, but... Yeah. Yeah, that'll look good. I mean, if I really want to be perfectionistic, I can peel it off again. Should get one more stick out of it. Gently. Probably without tools. Okay, maybe I should have stuck with tools, but... At least on the plus side, even if I kind of ruin the stick on this, it will be locked down under plastic. So... There we go. Oh yeah, you'll see that, hopefully I don't do that today, is a lot of times, especially on these Switch from Mercury kits, I will accidentally build the knee backwards. I'm going to try to not do that today, but this is a Witch from Mercury kit, and I am, well, I'm awful pretty. I'm so pretty. So pretty fucking stupid. And squish, 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 squish. Yeah, that went together so well, so what's... I'm still trying to figure out what is preventing those pieces from connecting, but oh well. Alright, E2. E2 per day. Exactly. So gay. So gay, I love it. People are wondering if something similar is gonna happen, Gundam, GQX. Because it kind of looks like it could be a story for, like, Bi or Pan protagonist. And again, the head pilot's a girl. So fun times are in store. Let's see, A19 it said, yeah? Yeah, A19. Oh, 19's yellow. It's about to be like, where's the gray part? It's not gray. Surprise, surprise, it's yellow. Yes. How could you be straight, though, and went for Mercury? I'm so glad that Bandai actually walked back on their conservative stance of, like, oh, it was, you know... Because originally they were kind of against the characters being lesbians. Like, you did a love story with, you know, two witches. I mean, one of the first lines that Miorine says to Suletta directly is, you know, oh, right, you're from a backwoods planet. Things like that aren't a bother here, of, you know, talking about, you know, lesbian marriages and stuff like that. You started the show that way and you say they're not married at the end? Bullshit. Alright, 21 and 29. And 29 up. My hand was touching it. And Witch from Mercury was phenomenal for that. Oh god, yeah. We don't talk about Sailor Moon in the 90s where they made Jupiter and Mercury fucking cousins in English. Like, no. Them some kissing cousins, and we know. Yeah, I'm glad that I think in Sailor Moon Crystal they did not try to do that and just let them be lesbians. Let them be cute girls to kiss. But thinking of Gundam and lesbians, funnily enough, Witch from Mercury is not the first time they did that. There's actually a mobile game called UC Engage, where if I remember correctly, the main protagonist, A, is a girl, and B, I'm pretty sure she's at least bi, but I'm pretty sure she's gay. 38 and 37. She's also a girl failure, because it's a gacha game, so she's like warping through time and just just making a mess of everything. But that game has one of my favorite Gundams of all time, so I don't get to bitch too much on that, because yeah, that's where Moon Gundam comes from, which is the most hilarious, almost not a Gundam that you can find. I love Moon Gundam though, and just it being so strange just makes it that much cooler. Like its construction just adds to it. Yeah, for those of you that are now out of ad hell and maybe are new to it, Moon Gundam is weird. So, Moon Gundam is it's two Zeonic units merged together. Again, Carb will know this. I'm pretty sure I've talked about this at length in the past too. Yeah, Moon Gundam is the body of the prototype Sazabi, otherwise known as AMS-123 Vargil. And then its head is the head cut off of Psycho Gundam 3 Mark IV, quote-unquote, G-doors, along with the plates. And then this kid just slaps the head onto the Vargil body, and inadvertently makes Moon Gundam. And then eventually paints it to be the colors of a proper Gundam. But Moon Gundam is really cool. I really want to get it in GBO2. Like it and Nightingale. I want to get Nightingale in GBO2. I'll be dog shit with it, but I don't care. Give me my beloved. Just because I know Nightingale's like a sitting duck in that game. It's just so big, which is a terrible thing to be in GBO2. You want to be small and fast and obnoxious like Moonmort. Or at least maybe my playstyle that I was being taught is showing through. Yeah, Moon looks like it would be a lot of fun to play in that game. Just giant floating plates of death swirling around it. Okay, let's put this on properly so I don't accidentally put the knee joint on backwards. Okay, like that. We'll double and triple check before we put this final piece on that will encapsulate the knee joint. Let's see. Yep, and yep, which means this should just go on like so, yes. Yep, okay, cool. We did it right this time. Woohoo! I didn't fuck it up. Okay. Then I need D246, 45, and B24. Here's 46. Well, at least this runner will be done with the next leg. And then we'll be free of just one more sheet. Alright, and then I need B24. 24, there it is. Oh yeah, just cutting through this translucent plastic. God, it feels so good. It's just like cutting through butter. And then we go back to cutting the other runners off of, or the other pieces off of their sheet and just cry. Oh. Like, this thing is looking really cool. It's just, yeah, I kind of should have seen that coming of like, oh yeah, this plastic's gonna be super hard, isn't it? Oh no. Yeah, I think the Erder Hunt gunpla kit, it's either going to be a great kit or a terrible kit, because it's, if I remember correctly, it's gunmetal, like it's all gunmetal, all one color, so, you know, on the plus side, I don't have to worry about stickers. I don't have to worry about paint. But I'm going to have to worry about everything looking the same. Let's see. Oops, sorry. Lean over to read an instruction, and again, surprise, surprise, my tracking jibs out real quick. Okay. Yeah, there's one leggy down. Ta-da! So yeah, that should be able to move. It's just, yeah. Clear plastic being, well, being clear plastic, just gorilla gripping onto that ball socket. Okay. 17, 19, and 25. Oop. Yeah, I think the C sheet we've not really touched much at all. And blink. Yeah, B will be done once we get to the waist from the looks of it. Again, that's somewhat unsurprising. That should be the last of the skeletal pieces. Or the subskeleton, I guess I should say, since this is It's a high grade, so it doesn't have a complete interior skeleton, but it's surprising how much skeleton there actually is. Okay, then. Just shunt that into the hole. Like so. Okay. 33. And 32. And 4. Okay, stickers time. Fucking permit score. Okay. 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 Just making sure that it's like, if I screw up the stickers, I at least screw them up the same way. Otherwise, that will be awkward. Yeah. Circuitry being not symmetric on a mobile suit, that sounds wrong. Or at least, you know, mirrored. Okay. There's that. And right, A19E3. And there's just one last clear gray piece here, which, if I remember correctly, that's on the COD piece. So we'll get there. It's either on the COD piece or it's on the broom. I call it the broom because, I mean, it looks like a broom. Pretty sure that's what the imagery is supposed to denote, but hey. Yeah, broom and doom, yeah, pretty much. Death in the form of broom. Nope. So the snips felt funny, but still flush, so that's all that matters. Alright, then... there we go for that. And then 29 and 21. Yeah, we're definitely breezing through this like a little faster. Because again, we're getting it. Again, around this time is typically when, yeah, I feel my momentum definitely start to pick up. Because, like, okay, we're entering the final stretch, and getting that all done. We're nearly free. But yeah, we'll see how I feel at the end of this, because this might just get done in 3 hours, and if that's the case, I might go snag Death Scythe and get it built too. Make a Christmas miracle. 36 and 35. Because I would also like to have that Death Scythe built, because then I could, you know, show it off next to the other Death Scythes and live lands and, you know, all those things. Give myself a happy Christmas. Okay. Oop, there. Bad piece. No running. Stay right where you are. Freeze. Okay. Alright, time for the knee. 26, 23, and 30. There we go. Yeah, well, we'll see how I feel after I build the broom, because that broom might take me a while. If it's anything like how the broom was for the first one, we'll see. That's definitely the deciding factor, because it's like, yeah, we've nearly got the main body done. Wow! But yeah, the armament is then the next challenge. Okay, looks like I did it correctly, but we'll see in a hot second. And then Mara stresses the plastic by putting the knee on the wrong way and trying to bend it the wrong way. I've done that in a couple of the other kits, so it's very hard to tell that I did that much of a fuck up, but nope, we're good. For the most part. Yeah, aside from that. Yeah, something's up. Because yeah, that's supposed to lock the part in, but... I had to make a comment about the knee, didn't I? Ow. Just had to say something before getting it assembled. Yeah, because there's the problem, it was just... Oh. Yep. I was trying to put the knee on backwards. The thigh. The thigh was on backwards. Yep, there we go. Now it's properly in place. Yep, there it is. I did it. I did try to put on a part backwards. I was just looking at the wrong part. Alright, 45 and 46. And a runner down. The first of the runners is down. One second. I got plastic trying to get into the hinge of this one. I will not let you do what you did to my first pair. Little bits of plastic. My first pair of the blades never broke. The hinge gummed up. And like the blades are still perfect, but I have no way of tearing my god hands apart to clean them. You know, clean, re-oil, and reassemble. Because I'm pretty sure the way they put these together almost looks like they've kind of done like almost a pressure weld, something like that, and it's just like yeah, we're not able to pull that apart. Not without not being able to put them back together though. If they're coming apart, they're not going back together, which is just a shame. Because it would be cool to be able to maintain them, and you know, should they gum up like that, yeah, just open them up, clean them out, and put them back together. But that would be too convenient. And how else are they going to get you to buy another pair? And another pair, and another. Yeah, this is pair number 3. For me, at least. I think I have pair number 1 still. Somewhere. Oh. That's not your home. I didn't put you far enough up. Still haven't. Come on. Come on, get more appropriately in your home. Good grief. Ah! Oh god, hands, please. Please. Alright, fine. We'll use the tweezers since I am failing every dexterity check here. Oh my god. Oh god, please don't drop the leg, Mara. Listen, I know that we like to come off as a girl failure, but you don't have to be one for realsies. Please. Let's say I didn't think that was on all the way. There we go. You know, I could probably do that with this one too. Yep, there we go, okay. Now those are on all the way. Now the heels won't fall off the feet. Okay. Now we build the groin. So 15 and 16. Oof, excuse me. Yeah, that dinner I quickly scarfed down is just... My stomach's like, was that food? I promise, tell me it was food. Okay. All right. And with that, now we cut into the Sea Runner. So C9. Another advert's coming up in about 3 minutes, so you have been warned. And consider subscribing. Or if you're waiting on a certain Final Fantasy mount, I am genuinely hoping that I can do a stream tomorrow for that, but we'll see. I want to save any subs and give subs for that. I want to get that done before the event ends. I want people to be able to get their mounts. A shame it's not free, but you can at least do it to support a streamer. Whether that be me or someone else. I'm not that picky. This little snowman. I still need to go do that myself too. Because I don't think I get one just for streaming. I have to go show some love to another Final Fantasy XIV streamer. Let's see what one we can give love to tomorrow. There we go. Alright, C8 and C10. Alright, yeah, the little hip plates. But C8. Ah! Okay, I'll hydrate in a second, Ben. Jesus. Doing that while I'm trying to not make a piece fly. Okay. Over you too, you damn miscreant. Alright, and... Okay, there's that. But this requires a sticker, to which then we also cut out the final dark gray piece, because I was right, it was on the cod piece. Okay, there it is. There we go. Okay, and then E6, so... Oh. Okay. There we go, and a runner down. This is also a little different, because usually I do a window preview of my stream that I get to look at directly in front of me, but today I'm actually just I'm using my stream window, like the management page on Twitch. So I'm being different today. Okay, so there's that. It's clearly coming together. Yeah, it is. Boo. Boo. Boo this man. Okay, C3 and 2. C5 and 4. Oh, just realized halfway through I was like, wait. Yeah, they seem to not be suffering, but I don't want to risk it too much. And then 19. Oh, we had a march for a second, but he went and ran away. Okay. And there's that. Alright. Hi, Talon. Ah, god damn it. One of you is going to be the death of me tonight. Good grief. I'm not sure which of you at this point. One of you. So yeah, tell them this build might look a little familiar to you. Since, you and I built one of these together. I got another one in a different color. And it's a little more difficult because of its color, or lack of opaqueness. Surprise, surprise, clear plastic's a little more firm. It bothers me with one of the pieces that I have. It's not going to be flush because it's just the plastic is so rigid that a tight connection actually makes it very difficult. But let's see. With that, I just need 18. It's also why I have two different sets of snippers out. Is I'm torturing my red ones and then I'm trying to keep my blue ones intact due to the rigidity. Alright, this thing has the entire aerial funnel set, doesn't it? At least I won't have to paint that. Or sticker it. Okay. And then, yeah, that goes right in the booty hole. And then C6s. Which are those? Yeah, just hearing a sharp tick sound as I cut each of these off of the sheet, and then it's much quieter when I do this. Excuse me? Yep, the burps are definitely starting to kick in now. I know, I'm getting burpy. Right, there's that one. And... okay. Right, at least we can get the main body together, and then we'll just have to do all the periphery bits. Which, yeah, I completely forgot this thing actually has all of Ariel's hijacked shield bits. I also just noticed that came off. Oh, I didn't get those hip plates all the way on. Only halfway. There we go. Now they're on all the way. Oof. Okay. Oh, that hole's so tight. There we go. Fucking shit. Oh, yeah, there's the clear little guy done. But not complete just yet. Oh, yeah, this one does have a backpack too, doesn't it? A9. Yeah, I have a feeling we're just gonna do Calibarn as much as I want to do Death Safe too. Yeah, I don't think that's in the cards. So D1, 24 and 25. I'm touching them. Surprise, surprise. Okay. Yay, bits Daves, yeah. Yep. Do it for the bit, the gun bit. Oh, boo. Boo. Boo this soul. Okay, and then A18. The last of the yellow parts. Okay, and that's just its own step. Got it. And then we do, looks like, yeah, the nacelles. To steal a term from Star Trek, I guess. So, 26, 18, 17. I cut through it pretty well, but I just, yeah. East to west, so 26, 18, and 17. Yeah, had I been the smarter cookie, I would have grabbed the Warhammer snippers, but yeah, here we are. Okay, at least the D runner will be done shortly. Yeah, D for done. Still, I think the coolest pieces, thinking about like ones I've built and kits I've currently done, was I think that was that the Penelope, or was that, yeah, that was the Penelope. MSN or MS105FF Penelope. I think that was one of my favorite builds to do because it had kind of a trippy color scheme to it. Now there's really nothing inside. I guess that makes sense. Because, yeah, then like the white pieces had like an off lavender purple inside them. It's very pretty. G had an interesting color too, because I think that one had kind of almost like a sickly blue color to it, which was, again, very fascinating. One, and there we go. Another runner down. One clear runner to go, and I'm free. I'll never have to deal with clear again. Proceeds to buy like 3 more clear gunpla kits. It'll definitely make me think twice about the clear versions though. Because yeah, I didn't even think to factor that of, you know, oh yeah, this is all gonna be made out of that tough plastic. Because weird chemical shit that happens with plastic when you try to make it transparent. Makes it hard. Extra hard. Alright, and then C11s, the beam saber handles. There they are. And 5. Yeah, we still have to do the gun bits, yep. Yeah, I completely spaced on those earlier. So we'll see how I actually have this one pose. Because I don't think I'm going to do the same pose as the other one where it's like holding the cannon. But we'll see. We'll definitely see. Let's see. It's telling me to also put this on the back. There we will. Yeah, and then we obscure the fact that those plates aren't perfectly together. Only I will know. And it will bother me. It will bother me a lot. Oh dear. That was not the most unhinged thing I've heard during Gunpla stuff, but I love watching Kaiji Kanajo, and she's just Maki's a special kind of crazy that I adore. Oh yeah, no, I can kind of see that. Yeah, calling them the tampons. Actually, yeah, that'll probably do. But again, we'll get them on the stand in a little bit. First off, we gotta build the gun. Okay. Oh yeah, we're not using that gray sticker. If at anything, it looks like we can use a black lining pen. So, let's see. C21. There we go. Okay, like that. A7. And A5. There's 7. And there's 5. What sticker are they saying? 26? Oh, I can do that just fine. I can paint it. I have the power. Okay. Okay, there's that. Actually, yeah, the smarter thing would actually have the reds out like this just for the minutes. Because again, if I can avoid big, ugly stickers, I will. And now we get C1. So the other half of the cannon. Or at least the main cannon. At least that was the thin one, but the rest are kind of thicker. Yeah, I don't think I really have anything to fear with my blues. I'm being paranoid. Yeah, either way, I'm trying to destroy a pair of god hands, apparently. Be they red or blue. I always preferred Sarge and Donut. Not quite Griffin, but... Okay. A16. Yeah, 16. Okay. Ah, yes. There it is. Yeah, this booklet looks like it's the same booklet as, that's what's in the other Calibarn. It's just... Yeah, I was to say, that's green, and then this is going here. Right. Okay. Actually, I have a fun idea. Where's my other metallics? Instead of gray. I'm okay if it's a little bit translucent. Maybe. Okay. That's all I need for that. Well, that part dries, I can put the black on the back end. That's not my black pen. That's my black pen. Still doing details, cause... masochist. can't remember if I did this level of detail on the other one. Colin, do you remember if I did? My memory is failing me right now. I'll blame all the cookies I've been having. No worries. I was to say, do you remember me doing detail painting of this level on the other Calibarn, the one that you and I built together? Well, you built yours, I built mine. No worries if not. I can't remember whether I did either. Fair, fair. There's that. Yeah, because I detest, like, large stickers. Anything larger than, even singular eye. Okay, yeah, we'll have to do a little bit of cleanup here and there, but again, unsurprising. Alright. Yeah, because I'm terrible with stickers. Let's see, where's one of the pointier ones in here? That one. That one's got a little bit more rounded edges. There we go. I can just use that little bit, maybe for over here? Yeah, there we go. Kind of. Alright, one more. Again, one of the finer pointed ones. Okay. Is that part done there? Now to torture this poor pen. Just a smidge. Because this had some silver paint in it, but it needs to be painted black in that center cavity. And doing it while it's mostly dry. All right. Okay. Minded. Get him! Chat, get him! And local snapping turtle detected. Attack! That kid. I'm gonna grab one more Q-tip and see if I can't do one little trick. Yeah, it's almost done. We're just doing all the weapons, which actually there's quite a few more than I remembered. I'm just also doing a little bit of cleanup. Actually, it's kind of a neat effect. Kind of like it. Okay. Yeah, we're building the broom because this is Calibarn, but clear. Let's see. Oh right, this one's also got stickers in it. What stickers are those? A12? Or no, not A12. 27. All green. Okay, got it. Because yeah, we're doing that 4 times. Ugh. Okay, A4, 13, 12. But yeah, I'm just steadily getting through it all. We're still probably about an hour out, honestly, because we have built this kit before, but yeah, we're just getting all the bits. So there's that. And there's that. And then the 13s. There we go. And she's getting smaller. Yes, get your Crimbus bits. What were the things this year? I can't remember now. They're cute, but let's see. C7s. Right, yes. I love the Vinox Mocked that's in game. So pretty. I still need to do a G pose on it. You know, just a cute little happy holidays. Or Merry Crimbo. Blessed Yule. Probably Blessed Yule, since that one actually isn't properly close to home. Okay. Alright, time to trim all these parts. And then I can assemble them. Let's see, do I want to paint them now or until... I think I want to paint them after I get them on the cross brace. And that I will shake the pen up so I can get a little more metal flake. Since these parts are... Well, these are also partially metallic, so yeah, we'll get it going. And tasteful, yes. For the most part. This time. Though I do have a lot of other things that I need to try on and shoot out and what have you. But don't get me wrong, give me a couple minutes and I can think up a few fun, but definitely not say-so ideas for that area. Okay. Back to the softy bits. I mean, does anything ever truly say so with me? I was gonna say, yeah, Talon's less say so than I am. But I love tastes of her work. And 1, 2, 1, and 2. Alright, with all those nublins snipped away, let's begin the great assembly. But right now, there is just concentrating on little bits of plastic. Yeah, life in plastic. It's fantastic. Then we put the little S-clip on, and this little winglet's all done. I saw somebody did recently a really cute upscale of actually the classic Christmassy dress from 10 years ago, so I'm happy for that. I'm going to wear that later. Well, the current version I'm wearing is far from bad, but fits more one of my other characters than the Benui. Not salacious, really. Just, it's cute. It's just got a bit of frill. Yeah, again, I love it when people do upscales, because, again, they're not anything fancy. They're just vanilla, but better. You know, what if we actually made this properly fit? Not for Gator Girl. Funnily enough, actually, she's just, the frilly one would actually be more for my elf. The elf likes frills. The Gator likes to show off sometimes. Nah, just fitting the body types that each of my characters carry. Let's see. Yeah, we'll get this cut out and then getting these all connected, and then I'll paint the 8 segments I need to on the undersides of this. Actually, it might be even easier attached to the broom. But no, the upscale would be for Benui, because again, it's just the classic dress, but just fitted more appropriately to body type. Okay, that one's in. Oh no. War crime, yeah. Like that one time with Gundam Ariel and the splatter tomato scene. Okay. Yeah. The steppies that quite literally kill you. Is being crushed by a 15-foot tall or a 50-foot tall mech. Okay, with that, I need to the green mixed a little more, because there's a section of this that needs to have a lot of green paint on it. There we go. There's some of the metallic. Yep, we'll clean that off a little bit. Yeah, clean off, do a little touch up. Yeah, all 16 of these little slat slots need to be painted that metallic green. Yeah, I remember doing this on the other Calibarn too. Being like, ugh. At least the paint pen is like just the right size to go in these slats. So it's getting good coverage. It's just there's little spillage here and there, but nothing too wild or crazy. Even without cleaning up, it already looks very pretty. Is that nice? Thruster-like color. But we do need to clean up. I have a feeling I'm going to use up those 3 plus open another packet of makeup Q-tips. There we go. Because I see one primary cleanup spot on all the things, which is just all the way up here. Just a wee bit. Actually, I see that actually that part does need to be painted in partially on all of them. That one's filled in, those aren't. And those are filled in. Cool, 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 and cool. Alright. Yeah, the best kind of steppies, the ones that just fucking kill you. Listen, death by steppy. Sounds fun. Remember, you can only do it once. Make it count. Let's see, actually cleanup won't be too bad. Just like right there. Okay. And just the last bits of touch-up, because I could have sworn I saw a bald spot. I did. Where the paint just didn't reach. Don't mind me just being a little bit perfectionistic here. Okay. Hold on that, and then the final cleanup, because I see little spots of green that have escaped their containment. And we can't have escaping color. At least not in my book. Okay, there we go. That's perfect. And if it's not perfect, then we get to deal with it. Okay. Now... Right, I need to cut out some parts to attach the witch broom to the back. Right, it needs an armature. All right, armature is A6. Oh yeah, let's do B31, 28. This will actually clear the B runner. Cool. Or not the B runner, the... no, the B runner. Alright, so 31. Alright, because A runner's got other colors. B28, so... Yep, a runner down. Just lots of little finagling things. A6. And A15. All right. Putting them in a specific order on the booklet, just so it's like, all right, these are how they attach. Trimming and assembling in order, just to make sure here. So. Okay, like that. And then you do this. Again, I think I have an idea what pose I want to put this Calibarn into, so here's seeing how we go. Because the other one has its cannon out. So I think I want this one to just be strapped on the back of this guy. Which then you kind of see just the sheer ridiculousness that is the size of this this broom cannon. Just now, how does that stand hook onto the body? I don't think they told me. Like, they gave me instructions to build it, and then I was like, cool. How does that go on? Let's see. And I didn't even do those build instructions correctly. So like that. And then like this. Because that must mean that the hole is, yep, right up Main Street. One moment as I peg my Gundam. Give me a second. Okay. And I think for this one, I'm not going to have it in shield mode either. I think that was what I did for the other one, but I do have a plan for both the handles. At least this one feels like it's more securely in its pegs, like in the peg stand, compared to last week's build. Amazing Barbatos did not want to stay pegged, but we have another runner down. That's a really pretty blue for the beam sabers as well. Okay. Because, yeah, we're actually going to have this one using both of these. But again, we'll put those in our hands when we get there. Because, yeah, it's like showing, oh, you can put it on the shield. It's like, yeah, but I want the pieces to be all over the body. But we'll build it on the shield first, just so we kind of have access. So, A10. Just 3 pieces left on the A runner. And this one piece will end up being in the box, just because it can. But yeah, we'll build the shields together first, and then we'll get there. So, see, 13, 14, and 16. Okay, there's 16. And I see 13 and 14. There we go. Yeah, sometimes I have to figure out when and, in a sense, how. But yeah, we'll try watching Witch from Mercury, because luckily you don't need any prior Gundam history for the Witch from Mercury. Like, it's its own universe, so no prior knowledge needed, really. Just get ready for trauma. Because even it marches out of the gate with its prologue episode being very traumatic. Between it and another episode, you'll never be able to look at the birthday song again. Or at least not the same. Happy birthday to you. Like, the prologue made me already look at the song funny. But yeah, I think it was like episode 6. Or like 4 or something like that. Like, it's pretty damn early on in the series that it's like, oh, you ruined it again. Somehow you made it worse. How? Okay, C20. Okay, and we're not putting the white on, I think. Well, we can try to put on the white. A shame they didn't retool how these connect. But there we go, another runner done with. Only one remains, which means I'm going to just ditch the shelf in its entirety. Give me a little more wiggle room. Sorry for the glitchy body. Okay. Time to get paint on my hands. Ugh. I think this is the bad one. Not the other one. Right? Or... is this the good one? I just need to mix it a little. It's looking a little milky still. I mean, it's white paint, but... oof. Let's see. There we go. I think I kind of like the more uneven, kind of paint look that's going for these ones. I think that's kind of more in line, more fitting with kind of the ghostliness of this clear variant of Calibarn. This is the new ghost of Christmas Future. Whoa, BT. Yeah, I think these parts will look a lot better all over various sectors of the unit. Oh, right, Calibarn has those in different places. Okay. I think from here... yeah, we're gonna do that already. Because, again, I want this version of Calibarn just to have the armor mode that these parts can do. So, I see that. These two go on the sides of the hip. Sometime I'll do one of these posed with all the bits flying out. I need to get a Cosmos kit to do that, but maybe sometime. But yeah, we're entering the final stages as we're nearing about 8:30. But again, we will get there. We will get there. Right. That's kind of trippy and cool. Means I can even get these to free floats. So then I don't even have to worry about the paint needing to dry. There we go. Yep. Of course. I had to make a comment before getting both of them in. Okay, we'll get that one in just a second. Just need to do that. Paint off my thumb. Means we need to break out a new thing of Q-tips. 1 moment. Of course, I tried to do the cool way, and it's just like, yum. There's that. Oh wait, I already pulled out the pliers. Okay. We'll move that away. Okay. Yeah, damn it. Let's see. Of course, I want to do the neat, cool thing, and it's just like, no. Okay, so long as I don't touch it, looks like it'll be okay. I see how to wedge it now. It's just it's a little cumbersome. Okay. He was C15. Okay. Thought I was looking at the right parts. Because this one is also the other one that has paint, but since I'm doing it the way that I am, we're going to paint that once it's on the arm. Yeah, give it time to dry before I start to really manipulate the limb. I can get that tissue out of the way. You know, declutter my space. This one needs to go right there, and I need this one. That's going to require a lot of cleanup, but that's okay. Again, funky angle, very funky angle, so we'll get that fixed. But we still have 3 pieces left. Okay, both of those are identical. And the last one goes on the booty. So there's that one. And final snippies, I believe, of the night. Just because we are nearing 9 p.m. and it's like, yeah, I'm not gonna start another kit because that'll be 2 to 3 hours. But another runner down. The final runner down. Which also means God Hand Reds can go back in their carriage and rest. I know where these two go. These are shoulders, yeah? Yes. Where the fuck I'm this close to gluing it in? To be honest, I should actually use a little bit of contact cement. You know, something to keep it from permanently hooking in, but... Oh, yeah, there it is. I think that's why I wasn't staying. Yep, okay. Yep, it's now solid in there. Or much more solid in there. It's like, that must not be completely together. It wasn't. There was just a little bit of looseness. Trying to drive me mad. Well, at least we got that sorted out because this part's going back there too. This goes on the very back of the bustle. Right there. Okay. So with that, the little guy is complete, but we've still got to do a teensy bit of cleanup on him, and then also pose him. Again, this piece is only available when the shield's together, just because that's something that the show doesn't need to worry about, because all these things are weird floating psychic pieces of metal. But here, different. In reality, sadly, we do not have magical psychic metal. But that said, I'm going to put my tools away, because that's one more thing to just have out of the way of everything. Let's see, where's that? There's that for the wedge, but where's there's the tweezers connector, or holder, so I don't stab myself when fishing around. Where's the sponge? Oh. Just getting everything put away. Again, trying to be nice and organized. Don't worry, we will get a final image of this big yet not so big unit. Let's see. Okay. I'm just gonna put away the paint pens so they're just out of the way. Watch, I'm gonna need the green one again in a second after cleaning. Just be like, I fucked it up. Luckily, the metallic pens get to sit on top. But let's see. One last time with the rubbing alcohol and the Q-tips. Well, at least will be a lot more pointy because, again, they're from a fresh packet, so they've not been bumped around. Okay, come here, hun. I just gotta clean up this because, yeah, I was not being careful in the slightest while doing these. Yeah, I just noticed, yep, I was correct. I will need that green one real quick. I didn't paint all the way. Again, it's hard to tell with the clear here. There we go. That at least is nice and clean. Alright, now just final touch up. And then yeah, we'll get them posed. Yeah, well, don't worry, you're gonna get a final image. We're gonna get him posed first, and then I'll show you. I'll show you off. I'll show you all. So yeah, I think for this one, since it does have a flight or like a stand that it gets to be on, we're gonna let this one do like full anime style. One of my favorite ways to get the legs to look if doing a flying one. And then, yeah, let's get those arms out like that. I'm gonna shove a beam saber into each hand. And get it into his hand. Yeah, I think that's gonna be the pose for tonight. Just kind of. That actually came together way better than I thought it would, and super quick too. Let's see. Oh Lord, he coming. The clearest witch around. All told, it actually was a good kit. It's just, yeah, definitely a lot more stressful with all of the, like, almost all the parts being that, that clear, like, color. Just, again, material is a little rough when dealing with it. But yeah. Yay, though. All done. A complete little boy. Well, Little Witch, I try to remember, I think canonically, for some reason, Calibarn's supposed to be masculine and Ariel is obviously feminine. I can't remember. I know that'll look great on the shelf alongside the other Calibarn and all of the other Witch from Mercury units, both the ones currently built and the ones that will follow. But with that said, I think it's time that we should raid out, because yeah, we've been at this for 4 hours and I can't go for 6 or 7 tonight. I want to rest a little bit because Christmas makes me tired. So let's see what other people are doing in miniatures and models that happen to be VTubers. Oh, somebody's doing Full Mechanics Gundam Aerial. We can go after them. Let's see. Zeki is just getting ready to start. Yeah, I think we'll go for that. We'll go to Dancing Corpse. They're a little skeleton PNG tuber, but they are building Full Mechanics Gundam Aerial, so this Gundam's little sister. So we'll get you over to them, and then yeah, I will see you all possibly tomorrow. Again, if you have nowhere to spend for Christmas Eve, I'm going to try to have a stream up, and especially for those of you that are looking to get your Final Fantasy XIV purple scarf snowman mount. I'm going to try to be doing that for everybody, so if you play Final Fantasy XIV and you want to do that, I'll be doing that tomorrow. I'll be sure to like inform you exactly how that works at that time. Just because it's unfortunately not a viewing thing, it's a sub and gift sub thing, so that's about all I can say. But again, we'll get to that tomorrow if I'm on tomorrow. But here, yeah, give Dancing Corpse here all the love. I love their little PNG tuber. That is so cool. And I will catch you all on, yeah, hopefully tomorrow. All right, go get him. And I will see you all then. I also need to upload a bunch of videos, but that's me. All right, all ready, go get him. Night night, everybody. And to those of you on YouTube, thank you so much for watching, and I'll catch you in the next VOD, okay? Bye bye.